evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's Friday. So you know what that means? It's time for SciFridays. Today's episode, I'm going to change some things up a little bit. I added a couple new things this week. Brought back some old ones. Still keeping Highwayman going because, frankly, I like Highwayman, so I'm going to keep that one going. And to be honest, when you only have a pilot and 9 episodes, it tends to go by very fast. It's 10 episodes. Guess it's not going to go by that fast. I'm glad you guys are still watching. I didn't know how this one was going to do. It's a test run. But you guys also seem to like it. So, hey, I'm happy. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. All right. So, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible, magic, role-playing toy store in all of Piqua, located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio, 45356. And brought to you by the Group Therapy TV podcast. We have got a lot of good stuff lined up. I just got another one today. So hopefully I'm putting out one a week for every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. And, as always, you can watch me again on Saturdays on Saturday Morning Serials. Every 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But here we go. I'm going to try some stuff today. Hopefully, I'm adding some stuff. Hopefully, we can get past those YouTube bots so they don't take stuff down on me because, that sucks. So, you know what? I hope you guys like this. I keep finding these full episodes of these shows with the commercial still in. I think that's kind of fun, especially some of these older ones. If you don't like them, let me know, and I can just do like I do with the other times, which I'll just throw a couple commercials on at the end. I think it's kind of fun just seeing an episode as it aired. So, but if you don't like me, tell me. If you do like me, tell me. So let me know below. So here you guys go. This is the Highwayman. This is episode 5, which is actually episode 6. Or no, episode 4. Yeah. Because some places count the pilot as the first episode, and then the first episode is the episode after the pilot. And some people count the pilot as the first episode, which I think the pilot should be the first episode. Because it's the pilot. That's the first episode. It's not like it's an unaired pilot like a lot of these TV shows had back then. I remember being almost an adult before I realized that Lost in Space had an unaired episode. By the way, not the Netflix Lost in Space. The Lost in Space. The Lost in Space. Not the LeBlanc movie. The Lost in Space. The Billy Mooney, Yeah, that Lost in Space. The 1960s Lost in Space. So, Highwayman ran on NBC. It ran a whole whopping pilot plus 9 at 10 episodes. And if you notice in the beginning, that is Glenn A. Larson. That is the Glenn A. Larson. That is the man behind such shows as Battlestar Galactica, the original. The man behind Knight Rider. The man behind everything that was anything. Sorry, a little bit of stuffy nose there. Buck Rogers, Misadventures of Sheriff Lobo, The Hardy Boys, BJ and the Bear, Fall Guy, Magnum, and Knight Rider. It was all Glenn A. Larson. He made this one too. And I'm surprised this one's just out there in the ether, but... Alright, there you go. I give you little tidbits of information. You can take them and do with them as you please. Because, you know what? You can go to trivia night at every bar in the United States, and they will never have a Highwayman trivia question come up. I say that, but somewhere there probably is. Alright, so here you guys go. This is the Highwayman episode 5, or 4, however you want to look at it. So, Enjoy.
There is a world just beyond now where reality rides a razor-thin seam between fact and possibility, where the laws of the present collide with the crimes of tomorrow. Patrolling these vast outlands is a new breed of lawman, guarding the fringes of society's frontiers. They are known simply as highwaymen. And this is their story. On July 16, 1945, an event took place at the end of this small road in New Mexico that changed history. It also created a rip in time that made it necessary to close the road forever.
Thank you, ma'am. We've been expecting you.
Back here within 48 hours. People of mine will be arriving here. I want you to give this to them.
Yes, ma'am, I understand. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
What's on the other side of this gate?
I have no idea.
You don't know what's down that road?
No, sir. I've been on this post for 18 months, and I still don't know what I'm guarding.
Well, what kind of vehicles come through here?
Nothing goes through here. Scuttlebutt has it nobody's been down that road in the last 40 years. That is until this week. Now suddenly we have 2 entries.
2 entries?
A guy busted through on the Tuesday night shift.
Did you guys catch him?
No, not allowed to pursue through there. Level 3. Danger of the highest order.
Sounds like fun, Highway.
Hey, you mentioned 2 entries.
Yeah, we push the hotline and a woman shows up in a little red sports car. A real pretty number.
Bet you like the car, too. Had to be Winthrop.
Well, you guys check out. She left this for you.
Where's our badges, mate?
Confiscated. You're to drive down the road for 23 miles. Then open the envelope. Good luck.
What would be so weird about a road that they have to guard it around the clock?
Jetto. You are watching this, so I assume that I have failed to reach my objective and have not returned. You are designated as my backup team. This is Edward Travers, a brilliant research scientist with the NSA. I have been chosen to go after him because at one time I was a colleague of his. I'm afraid we have suspicions that he may be undergoing a mental breakdown. Security considerations prevent me from committing details on tape. He designs projects that even the Pentagon is afraid of. By now you have probably received 2 FBI cards in an envelope. You must keep them on you at all times. Ed is to be considered an extremely dangerous person. Obviously, I have failed to bring him out. You cannot afford to do so.
Bring him out of what? And this guy scares the Pentagon?
On the other hand, maybe it won't be such fun. Joey McIntyre, that must be yours, mate. And I'm Terrence Owen. Terrence? Terrence? I'm not a Terrence, Highway. Do you want to trade? She didn't mention this. You Yanks are at war with the Japanese again.
Let me that. July 16, 1945. My God, this is over 40 years old.
Highway, there's something peculiar going on.
With anyone else but me. Anyone else but me. Anyone else but me.
Pull over alongside this bloke. I'll see if I can get a word with him.
Anyone else but me. Till I come on.
What the hell is that?
Whoa.
Where'd that come from? Who cares? I'm leaving.
Anyone else but me. Till I come on.
Excuse me, mate.
Eat dust!
I don't think he wants to talk to us, Highway. Forget him. We'll pull into a gas station.
Floyd, Joe! It is Floyd! I'm going 90!
Well, he's sure making a fool out of you. You used to have the fastest wheels in the country.
Oh, did you ever hear anything more dreamy? It's Les Brown's new song. He's just so... Oh. I'm sorry, Mr. Simmons. Here you go.
Okay.
I'm just so excited that Les Brown's coming to our little town to play for our soldiers. Gosh, I hope I get to meet him.
Well, anything's possible, Leslie. You know, I understand that he's going to audition local singers for the dance.
Checkmate.
Very good. I've never seen that one before.
It's called Rook's Guillotine. My father taught it to me.
Well, my hat's off to your father. I'll have to remember that one.
Something to teach your kids, huh?
Sir, your meeting at the base. We can't be late. You're expecting a call from Washington?
I must be going now, Edward. I got a meeting.
Listen, will you be available later on for another round? I'm down by a couple of games I'd like to catch up.
Well, let me see what I can do. Maybe this afternoon. I got to be back at my quarters early with my wife coming in and the dance tonight. There's a lot to do.
Yeah, there is a lot to do.
Okay. Now, what in the blazes do you suppose that thing is?
Looks like one of those military secrets you read about.
It's a secret to me. I'll catch you later.
Yeah.
Oh, General. When these gas pumps in that diner, feels like I'm looking at a magazine inside a dentist's office.
27 cents for super high test ethyl. Must be on the metric system.
I want to go inside and see if anybody's seen Winthrop. Why don't you keep watch on the rig? A lot of people staring out here.
At the truck or us?
I'll never smile again until I smile at you. I'll never laugh again. What good would it do?
You're not from around here, are you?
I guess not. 95 cents for a steak.
Oh, I know. It's terrible, but with rationing, everything's real expensive. I might be able to sneak you a free piece of pie, though.
No, that's all right. Look, miss, I'm looking
Leslie.
Leslie. trying to locate someone. I thought she might have come in here.
She's very pretty. How come all the cute guys are always married?
She's not my wife.
There is a God.
Leslie, it's real important I find her.
I think she was in here a while back with Mr. Simmons.
Now, who's he?
Oh, he's new here. Plays chess with the guys from the base.
Get him, Joe. Teach him a lesson, Joe. Come on now. Somebody got a flat?
Yeah, your face in about 10 seconds.
Somebody's already beaten you to it. Or didn't you notice?
Yeah, well, nobody beats Joe Green. Where's your friend? We got a score to settle.
You gonna be around town long?
1945. Well, maybe not.
Out of the truck, Joker.
Joe, look at this guy.
There's 4 of us and 1 of him.
Jetto, we got a problem.
Nothing I can't handle.
There's something wrong here. I gotta talk to you. I just saw a calendar.
Can't it wait till I've had this bunch for lunch?
Mabel, this is Leslie at Billy's. Get me Sheriff Dowd.
You cannot hurt them.
I can try.
Listen to me. I have discovered a problem that would make it very important that we do not do anything to hurt these guys that would be permanent.
You want me to back down from this herd of birds?
See, fellas, a bunch of chicken livers. Let's have at 'em.
Look, guys, we do not want any trouble.
I wouldn't mind a spot.
Well, maybe you don't want trouble, but trouble wants you, and I'm trouble.
Joe, what is wrong with you?
Shut up and get your butt back inside.
Hey, there's no way to talk to a lady.
Yeah, well, she's my girl, and I'll talk to her any way I like.
I'm not your girl. I'm his girl.
Huh?
You know, that's just about the last thing I needed to hear.
What a place. Cheap prices and me favourite entertainment.
All right, what's going on?
Sheriff, it was Joe. I told him to stop coming around here.
It wasn't me. It was these guys. They tried to kill me on the road. Sheriff, you better come take a look at this. As soon as I saw it, I figured out who these oddballs must be.
What's these birds talking about?
He's talking about the Japanese writing all over this tire.
They're Japanese tires.
Yes, that's right. And there's a war going on. Or don't you read the paper?
The paper was 1945, July 16th.
Close. This is July 15th, but I guess Japan is a day ahead. Let's go.
The Highwayman.
You've just been caught knocking off the Kellogg's Cracklin' Oat Bran. What's the most intelligent way to respond?
Did you eat all the Cracklin' Oat Bran?
Define the word eat.
Did you eat all the Cracklin' Oat Bran?
Yo, Mom, you shoelace.
Did you eat?
Yeah.
How's it going, mate?
Yard work makes you mighty thirsty.
Bit of nip of the smooth, refreshing?
Ah, Matilda Bay Cooler. Hey, Fuzzball, you missed a spot. Ah, that's really something.
Yeah.
Did you bring the hedge clippers?
Oh, yeah.
Matilda Bay's a different kind of cooler from a different kind of place. Now made by our mates in the States. It'll take your taste away from the everyday.
Candace Bergen tried to imagine it, but she just couldn't believe what it would take to host Saturday Night Live. She knows now. Cher didn't think twice.
check out. Johnstone, Joey McIntyre. What's an Australian doing working with the FBI?
Special exchange program.
Sir, next time maybe you should think before you jump the gun. Sheriff Dowd did exactly the right thing. He suspected you were spies, so he brought you to us. Now, we can't take any chances with what we're working on here.
And what may that be?
I thought you knew. They said you were cleared.
Where's our guns?
At the desk. Hey, as head of base security, don't you think I have a right to know why Washington sent you both down?
We're looking for this woman.
Any particular reason?
You don't know? I thought you were cleared.
Well, haven't you caused enough trouble for one day? Joe, why don't you just take all that anger inside of you and go join the army where it can be useful? Do something with your life.
What about you? I'm working in here, dreaming about going to Hollywood, California, becoming a big star.
Yeah, well, at least I have dreams.
Well, making eyes at every new guy who comes into town isn't going to get you to Hollywood. It's only going to get that guy a load full of Joe Green.
Joe, he wasn't interested in me. He was looking for a woman. Friend of his.
Well, if he doesn't stop moving in on my territory, I'm going to start moving in on his.
Joe, wait. What are you talking about? Joe!
Mr. Simmons told me I should keep an eye on you.
Well, that's just ducky. But I don't need a babysitter.
The old man says you two used to date. Is that true?
Why don't you just bug off?
You know, you're some popular girl. I met one of your boyfriends at the diner. And I was wondering if maybe you'd like to show me what he sees in you.
Back off.
Sure. I'll back off. After I sample the goods. Go ahead. We got plenty of time to get to know each other. Plant one right there.
Stay right there. No, you're not going anywhere.
Highway, what are the chances of this being a bad dream we're both tied up in?
2 chances. And Slim's out of town. July 16th, 1945. Why in the hell is that date so familiar?
Beats me. But since we've got tomorrow's paper today, why don't we both head to the racetrack and make a real killing? Just trying to make the best of a bad situation.
1945. My God, that's the year my parents got married.
Why don't you surprise them and turn up at their wedding?
And you can visit your folks, too.
Let's see. Right now. My mum would be a young lass living on her father's sheep station, just outside of Melbourne. I'd give anything to hear her voice just once. She died giving birth to me.
You know, you lied to me. You told me no one knew you were here. Your friends showed up at Billy's diner.
Ed, you lied to me. You said that we would talk the whole thing out.
We will talk it out. As soon as I turn things around.
You can't stop history from happening.
Oh, the test is not history, not until tomorrow. And the future can always, always be changed.
Ed, what's happened to you? I want to understand.
Well, you want to understand? That should be easy. Look all around you at the fear in the world we live in. That's what I did. I looked at the men in the government who took every peaceful tool we ever created and turned them into war machines. Someone had to stop that.
Did you see your father today?
My father? Oh, don't get your hopes up. He doesn't have a thought about the terrible consequences of his work, not a thought.
Does he know that you're his son?
No, he'd never believe me. Look, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to go out for a little while. And, I won't be back before this evening.
You said that you saw friends of mine.
Oh, your friends? Oh, don't worry about them. I'm making them feel welcome, very welcome. I didn't expect you or your friends to come through that portal. It's very ironic, don't you think? The very ripping time we used to get here won't even be created until tomorrow morning at 5:30. Here, open your mouth. Open your mouth. If I were you, I would just stay nice and still. And hope nobody comes visiting.
Joe! Look, you were supposed to keep an eye on her. Nothing must interfere with my work. I thought I made that clear.
It won't happen again.
Well, it better not. Look, you're going to get a chance to redeem yourself, all right? Something has come up that's going to need your very, very special attention.
Go on.
I want those guys with the Buck Rogers truck eliminated. And I'll double what I'm already paying you.
It'd be my pleasure. I just got to figure a way to get those two guys out of town.
Follow me. See, this will get them anywhere you want.
Back again.
Gotta pay for the coffee.
Oh, I thought you came back to see me.
Oh, that too. Any chance that guy who came in here with my lady friend is around?
No, but, well, maybe this will help. You remember Joe Green, the guy that you kind of got in a fight with?
He's hard to forget.
Joe kind of got it into his head that you and me had something going, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world that ever happened to me.
Leslie?
I know I talk too much, don't I?
Yeah. But with you, it's kind of nice.
Really?
Now, what were you saying?
Oh, Joe said that he was going to be moving in on your territory, which I kind of took to mean your girl. Your friend.
Where can I find him?
Knowing Joe, would probably find you. Say, are you going to go to the USO dance tonight? They're going to pick one of the local girls to sing with the band.
Well, how about you?
Me? I'd love to, but I mean, it's Les Brown. I couldn't.
Well, you never know unless you try.
You really think I could?
Honey, if you could sing anywhere close to the way you can talk, oh, you'd be dynamite.
General, her car. If you ever want to see Winthrop again, follow me.
Highway, do you get the feeling we're swimming straight into the pearly chompers of a great white?
You're asking me if we're driving into a trap? The answer is yes.
Then why are we doing it?
But do we have any choice?
If you could ask for a truck that goes wherever you want to go, and you've got the performance answer, Toyota 4x4. Ask for rugged good looks and style and get the bragging rights that go with them. Don't compromise. Don't settle for less than Toyota quality. Now who's looking out for number one?
Toyota.
Who could ask for anything more?
Last month, I wrenched my back. I didn't take aspirin or Tylenol. My doctor gave me Advil. It worked on the pain, and Advil was gentler to my stomach than aspirin. Advil, tablets and caplets, advanced medicine for pain.
When I opened the new Cal can, he gobbled up every bit of it, took the bowl, and proceeded to lick the sides of it. I swear, my cat will not eat unless it's Cal can.
More and more cat owners tell us their cats prefer Calcan.
The Highwayman.
This Easter Sunday, join the NBC Kids for a musical holiday special with Andy Williams, a magical Easter in Rome. Then on Family Ties, will Alex win a cereal contest or become the family flake?
That's impossible.
And on Day by Day, Ross gets his big break with Kristen.
See you tonight.
Sunday.
When Channel 3 began live at 5:30 a year ago, we made a commitment to bring you the most informative, up-to-the-minute coverage of what's happening in the Tennessee Valley.
That commitment hasn't changed. We're still working hard to give you the first and now the only news at 5:30.
Working to show you special reports and features you won't find anywhere else.
That's the Eyewitness News difference.
That's commitment.
The news that makes a difference still begins live at 5:30, only on Channel 3.
Tantalizing TV star seeks dazzling pop star to spare me from the same old scene. Must be dramatically different and keep me in prime shape for our prime time together.
The dazzling, dramatic taste of Diet Dr. Pepper. Throw your diet curve. Diet Dr. Pepper.
I'm Cindy Sexton. You're watching WRCB Channel 3. Thank you.
All right, wise guy, where is she? I don't know what you're talking about.
You want me to jog his memory?
No. But hold that thought. We're federal agents. You could save yourself a lot of trouble. Get inside, Jetto.
Should always wear your seatbelt.
What's a seatbelt?
Looks like he's wedged in there pretty tight, Highway.
Hey, wise guy, we're gonna try this again. Where's Winthrop?
I don't know any Winthrop. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
General, is that gasoline I smell?
Right you are, Highway. It's pouring out the back like a river.
Well, let's do our friend a favor. Take out your torch and see if you can seal up his leak.
Good idea.
No, wait a minute. You can't do that.
Oh, this is getting very hot, Highway.
Well, you better drop it.
No, wait, I'll talk. I'll talk.
Come on, come on. Wait, Shadow, remember the last trap.
This all seems a little too easy.
Might be worth it, Pete.
Is she in there?
Oh, no. What do we got here?
What is it?
It's a personalised doorbell. That kind of goes boom. It's connected to the doorknob.
Is there any other way in?
Nah, it's a door or nothing. Let's see what I've got in my bag of tricks. Here we go. Oi, lady!
I've heard about going out of your way to avoid someone, but 1945?
We have a very serious situation here. We don't have a lot of time. Edward Travers discovered the rip in time that we all went through. Apparently, it was created by the first atomic test blast here in Alamogordo on July 16th, 1945.
They damned the bomb. That's what I was trying to remember.
He's trying to stop the first test. He wants to save the world from the nuclear hysteria that we live under in the future.
Sounds like a good idea.
It's the wrong way of going about it. The scientist he is most trying to stop is his father, who helped invent the bomb 45 years ago.
And just how do you come by this information, Miss Winthrop?
I'm from a special unit of the government, Colonel. We've been watching this man for several weeks now.
Why wasn't I briefed?
Well, it's a strictly need-to-know operation. We've only recently confirmed that he is in the area.
Where do you think he'll make his move?
My best guess is that the test tomorrow would be his target. I would suggest a sweep search of the entire area.
Agent Owen and myself would be more than happy to help out, Colonel.
Damn. I'd have to pull men out of other details. I don't mind telling you, you're spreading my resources awfully thin.
We have no choice. Meanwhile, I'll keep an eye on Donald Travers. If Edward is planning a suicide mission tomorrow, he'll want to see him one last time.
I guess you're pretty excited about the test tomorrow, huh? What are you talking about? Don't worry. I'm not a spy. I was sent here by Washington to test the rock formations after the blast.
I don't know anything about it.
Well, you weren't supposed to.
What do you think it'll be like?
What do you mean? Donald, you're testing the most powerful weapon of all time. Right now, we have it. But suppose everybody did. Our allies and our enemies. You're making a mistake. The entire world lives in fear of the mushroom cloud. Mushroom cloud? I just wonder what it will be like. Well, if it helps us win the war... I know you have high hopes for all this. I know that. But just think. I mean, think about it, will you? The impact it will have on your children and their children. Children of the atomic age.
Your Mrs. Winthrop's sweep search has been going on for 12 hours, gentlemen. 12 hours.
Hey, Barney, you got an ink pen? Mark that down on the grid.
Nothing, sir. The test site is clear, sir.
I think the FBI has a lot of explaining to do. Assuming that portion of your story is true. Load up, men. Soldier, take their weapons. I'm through playing games. We're heading back to the base.
Doesn't make any sense. If we're not after the test site, then what?
Everybody from the base is here, and it looks like they're having a good time.
You know, your friend was looking for you.
Excuse me?
Tall, good looking.
Oh, yeah, right. Thank you.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you think that there could ever be anything between me and him?
Highwayman?
He's very special.
Oh, I know. But you may be a little too old for him.
I'm only 20.
Tonight we have a special treat for you. A very talented young lady who most of you might know from down at the diner. And this afternoon she won our talent audition. And now here she is to sing for you. Leslie?
Thank you. I'd like to dedicate this song to a very special friend who made me believe in myself.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna make a sentimental journey. Got my bag, I got my reservation. Spanish dime I could afford. Like a child in rock.
The Highwayman will continue.
I can hear your heart.
What's it saying?
It likes that you've started jogging.
Yeah?
Likes that you're eating healthier.
Anything else?
Oh, this is about me.
Oh?
It's happy I'm giving us promise.
Promise?
Sure. We promise because it's been proven lower in saturated fat than regular margarine and has no cholesterol.
That's good for me?
Yeah, eating foods low in saturated fat and cholesterol is good for you and your heart.
You know what else is good for me? You.
Get Promise. Get heart smart.
You wouldn't believe how many families I've recommended the Mazda 6260 to. They just love the giant interior. They all say the 626 drives like an expensive road car and can't believe all the car they get for the money. But I like the fact that the 626 not only comes as a traditional four-door sedan, which I bet you thought you were looking at. Surprise! You've been looking at this slick five-door touring sedan. My station wagon. In disguise.
This is what I wonder. If this is just right, how can that one be just right? I mean, here they have fruit and nuts with all those flakes, and there they have fiber nuggets, huh? So this isn't just a little better, or maybe it's a little worse. It's just right, just like the other one. Hey, they both taste great and they give you all those vitamins, but the thing is they're doing it in different ways. So they may both seem just right, but it's just not physically possible.
Kellogg's Just Right. For the perfect blend of taste and 100% nutrition, no other cereal is always just right.
Of course, I've been wrong before.
Want a good time Saturday night?
Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, yes.
And I got the girl for you. We've got the Facts of Life girls, the girls of 227, the Golden Girls, and the Amen girl who marries Raleigh.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Make a date with all our girls.
Saturday.
On Hunter,
An organized crime execution.
the feds arrest the wrong man.
Case is closed.
Something your father.
And a killer runs free. Saturday.
For over 16 years, we've been waging a war against diabetes.
the Juvenile Diabetes Foundation. With your help, we will be known as the people who cured diabetes.
Okay, Colonel, you've asked for it. We're from the future.
You're what? We're from the future.
Any other questions?
How else do you explain that we know so much about the Manhattan Project in your test tomorrow? Obviously, we have a security leak. Colonel, take a look at this equipment. Have you ever seen anything close to it? We're making advances every day. This doesn't prove anything.
Well, how about this? Today, the Pirates will outscore the Dodgers 24-4.
Ridiculous. That's a football score. It's a doubleheader. The Dodgers lose both games. Right, the first game isn't even over yet.
You might want to call your bookie.
USO girls are doing such a wonderful job for our fighting men.
Oh, well, thank you. We all have to do our part.
You know, actually, Helen wanted to volunteer, but I told her I thought we were doing enough for the war effort, making more good little Americans.
Oh, that's nice.
Anywhere. Wait a minute. Did you say the party tonight was for the Manhattan Project scientist and the military brass? Forget it. What if his plan is not to stop the test, but to eliminate the brains behind it? My God, General, that could mean a delay in the development of nuclear technology for at least a generation.
Do you think he's going to set the bomb off at the party?
That's why we got to get there now. You're not going anywhere until I recheck your credentials.
I never could turn down an invitation to a party.
What the hell's going on? Just losing a little excess baggage, Colonel.
Hey, what's happening to the Colonel? The Colonel, what happened to the truck? It split in two. Let's go after him. Let's go,
let's go. Stop this vehicle immediately.
And we're on a perfectly good head start.
Look, stop this vehicle if I have to put a bullet through your foot to do it.
Highway.
Excuse me, coming through. Take a left.
That guy.
All right, knock off the boogie-woogie. Edward, come on out. It's over, Edward. Don't shoot, General. Too many people.
All right, everybody. I got a bomb. I want all the women out of here now. Hurry up, Mother. Mother, hurry. Move, move, move.
Mother?
Anybody else but the women move? I'll blow it.
Edward! Don't do it! Get an ambulance!
Let's get out of here.
people out of here!
All right, everyone, out as quickly as you can. Move it, move it.
Watch it, mate. One of those wires is the activator.
Yeah, but which one?
Edward, listen to me.
I'm sorry.
Which wire is it? Edward. You can't accomplish anything by changing history. You have to work with the present. Please, Edward, for me. For what we had together. Edward, everyone you wanted to kill is out of the building.
Blue wire.
Cut the blue wire, Highway.
This is no time to be stubborn, mate.
Taking you?
Back to the base.
I'm never going to see you again, am I?
What are you talking about?
That 50-cent piece that you paid for the coffee with, the date on the coin was 1992.
Leslie,
No, don't tell me. I don't want to spoil it. This has been the best night of my whole life.
Here are your files. Everything we have on what you did here. Take them with you. Are we free to go? Brooklyn lost the doubleheader to the Pirates 9-1, 15-3. Just as you said.
I take it you didn't get your bet on.
Come on, we've got 25 minutes.
Wait. There's something I have to know. Did we win?
Yes, we won.
You're connected to Australia now, sir. Go ahead.
But I don't know anyone from the States. Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Who's that?
It was me mum. I just wanted to hear her voice just once.
Come on, buddy.
Minus 30 seconds and counting.
This story was intended to be fiction. After its production, it was discovered that on July 15th, 1945, Les Brown and his band had journeyed to a secret military base in New Mexico, where they played for the men and women of the Manhattan Project the night before they detonated the world's first atomic bomb.
It's a boy.
A boy. The first baby of the atomic age. Oh my God.
The Highwayman will be right back.
Still driving that Hyundai, huh, big guy?
Yep.
Did you notice the machine I bought?
No.
Oh, man. I'm talking sexy. I mean, fight off the female sexy car.
Where is it?
Oh, it's in the shop right now.
The Hyundai Excel isn't built to impress the neighbors. It's built to impress its owners.
We'll be heading downtown, huh, big guy?
The dependable Excel from Hyundai. Cars that make sense.
Well, let me get this straight.
You get 3 wishes.
Okay. Put me on a tropical island. Nice. Now, how about a beautiful island woman?
Your 3rd wish?
You've done plenty, my man. Make yourself the best Seagram's cooler ever. If I'm dreaming, don't wake me.
New Seagram's Island Tropics.
It's time to change your bulb to Philips. Philips Longer Life Square bulbs last 33% longer than ordinary bulbs.
Friday's the fastest night on television. When the Night Court gang is held hostage, can they dance their way free?
If we do the hokey pokey, I'm history.
And it's a steam room stakeout on a fast trip to the John.
We ain't exactly Jason Dillinger.
For Beverly Hills Bunts. And on Miami Vice, Gina goes too far undercover.
The broad's a vice cop!
Can Crockett and Tubbs save her? One fast night next.
Defending champion Betsy King, Jan Stevenson, and a field of golfing greats tee off at the Nabisco Dinah Shore, Saturday on NBC.
That's my grandmother. She was a big band singer many years ago. She was quite a lady. But hit her on a good night and she'll talk your ear off about the time that she sang with Les Brown and his band and fell in love with a man that she never saw again, all on the same night. He gave her this. You know, she never would explain to me why. The date on the coin was 1992. Maybe she'll tell you.
You mean she's still here?
Grandma Leslie? See that table over there?
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease.
Next on the Highwayman.
He's a clone programmed to kill.
A clone?
The mayor of New York is his target.
What are you going to be doing while you're here in New York?
I need to see the mayor.
We're dealing with a clone, not a human being. Mac was created in a test tube.
Highway, help me.
Strange men in dark jumpsuits were dropping like flies in that theater.
New York is dangerous.
My God, it's Mac. Somebody's gonna pay for this.
Saturday on The Facts of Life, Tootie needs an escort and winds up with 2 dates and a marriage proposal. Then on 227, Sandra finds herself on the wrong end of a knife when a new tenant turns out to be a circus performer. And share some golden moments as the Golden Girls recall their zany schemes of the past. Then...
I hope you're still liking the Highwayman. I know I do. Oh, before I forget, the name of that episode was The Summer of 45. And yes, that is Tuvok from Voyager. That is Tim Russ. He is, this show had just a huge amount of guest stars, or people who before they became guest stars, who, you know, before they were big. And that's right. Diana from V is on here. So, all right, here we go. We're going to bring you a show I've never aired before. I always like the concept of it because it's still kind of cool to this day, and that is Otherworld. Otherworld was another one of them sci-fi shows that got canceled before their time. So you guys watching this may look at these things and be like, oh man, it's so cool. And yeah, I hate to say this, but a lot of these ended and you may not get the closure to which you seek on almost any of these shows. So, sorry. Yeah. Otherworld ran a whopping 8 episodes, and it was so cool. It was before its time. It's about people traveling like the multiverse, going to other versions of the Earth, all because they happen to be in a pyramid at the right time. I like this, but this is one of them shows that I did not see when it first aired. I watched this years later, like in repeats on like late night TV or maybe I don't know. That might have been the Sci-Fi Channel when they brought it back. Is Sci-Fi Channel love doing that, bringing back lost TV shows like we do the Phoenix, and that was one of the shows that was, you know, short run, but yeah, here we go. It was on CBS, which CBS and NBC are known for not really really launching a lot of sci-fi shows and not really getting behind any of them. So here you guys go. This is the Otherworld episode 1, Rules of Attraction. Enjoy.
Otherworld. Sponsored by Ford and your local Ford dealer, who invite you to see the 1985 Ford cars and trucks. Have you driven a Ford lately?
You're looking at a prime example of the new forward thinking at Ford. A family sedan conceived and created to change your thinking about family sedans. Its name, Ford Tempo, with front-wheel drive for sure-footed traction. It's a family sedan that doesn't look or act like one. Front-wheel drive Ford Tempo, the forward-thinking car. Have you driven the best-built American cars? Have you driven a Ford lately?
Happy Valentine's Day, America.
What a time to bake a Nestle Toll House cookie. Breaks so warm and rich and chewy. Love when you give 'em to me. America's favorite cookie break.
Toll House cookies for your Valentine. Warm, fresh, and oozing with chocolate. You can only bake them with Nestle Toll House morsels and the original recipe.
Isn't it time to bake the only cookie that makes your Valentine's favorite cookie break? Wow.
Kids better enjoy these last few weeks. Your dad's job's almost finished.
Did you say weeks?
It's the old engineering game, son. You don't build a hydroelectric plant overnight.
I'm homesick. I want to go back to California. I want to breathe smog. I want to have my mind polluted with rock and roll and mingle with trendy LA chicks and watch MTV and cruise the boulevard. 4 months in the shadow of the Sphinx changes a man's priorities.
Listen to this, kids. In approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes, there's going to be an alignment of 6 planets that hasn't happened in over 10,000 years.
Wow, Dad.
It's all set. All you have to do is push this button right here, all right?
Okay, everybody smile.
All right.
Where's Smith?
Smith, come here.
Come on.
Thank you very much.
Dad, this is Ahmed. and he's a custom tour guide. He's going to take us on a special tour of the pyramid for only $10 American.
I would like to present you with this brochure of myself. It is quite impressive. See?
Wait a minute now. You know John Wayne and Humphrey Bogart?
Very well. Also the King Elvis.
And President Johnson?
And Jimmy Carter. All of them I have guided on special tour of Great Pyramid.
Right.
See, other tours guide you to King's Chambers. On this special day, Ahmed take you to Chamber of Ardil, here. When first constructed, it was covered with white limestone and capped with thinly beaten gold. Like a shining star on earth, it could be seen from the moon.
How do you know?
Please shut up.
So, this place is the tomb of the pharaoh?
No man knows the secrets of the Great Pyramid.
All right, nothing to be afraid of. They're just insect-eating mammals.
Not these bad.
Let's just keep on going. What is this chamber of the ordeal we're going to? What was its purpose, its significance?
I cannot answer that which no man knows.
Is that what you told Elvis?
This is it, the Chamber of Ordeal. Now you must pay me $10 American.
We already paid you.
Yes, but you must pay me again. It is an old trick.
We'll pay you when we get back on top. That's a new trick.
I don't trust you.
That's fair enough, Buster. Because I don't intend to pay you 1 penny more.
Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
Ahmed, turn on the light. Where'd you get that?
She's been smoking in her room at night. Shut up. I have not.
Give me that light.
Here, I've got a flashlight.
What is it, honey?
Oh, it's bad.
I'll get it.
Smith, get back here.
Smith!
Dad!
What the hell is going on here? We had walked all night. How far we had come and toward what, I couldn't say. Only one thing was certain. We were very far away from anything familiar. And all we could do now was to keep moving.
Look. It's a road.
I don't think we're in Egypt anymore. I'm starting to get a little worried.
Maybe it has something to do with that alignment of planets.
Didn't I tell you kids this was going to be a memorable outing? Hey, the hotel is probably right over the next hill.
Mom, I have to go to the bathroom.
Look. Hello in there. Man, are we glad to see you.
Explain.
Oh, believe me, I wish I could. We're lost. I don't know where we are.
Your identification?
All right. I don't think this is what you want, but my California driver's license, my Social Security card, but...
I said your identification, your card. You're in a forbidden zone.
Look, you don't understand. We don't know what you're talking about. We're lost. We need help. Maybe you can do something for us.
Get in. I said get in!
God, he's going for his gun! Oh my God. Oh my God.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm all right.
Oh. Is he dead?
No. No, he's just unconscious.
Look, this man is a soldier or a cop or something. We gotta get out of here. Let's go. Get in that thing. Come on, let's move.
How do you start this thing?
And the way it moved, it looked like some kind of magnetic impulsion system, an underground track. I wonder... Hold on.
Speedy, what if this thing takes us to the main garrison, or wherever that man was from?
Yeah, if the rest of them are anything like him, we don't stand much of a chance to explain.
We'll just have to stay very alert. If we see anything that looks like trouble ahead, we'll stop.
Oh, Dad, you do know how to stop this thing, don't you?
It's right over there. It looks like smoke.
Now listen, kids. This is really important. When we get down there, don't say anything.
Mom, we're not dumb.
These people look okay. They seem friendly. Maybe we could talk to someone.
We can't take the chance.
Check out these ladders. Things are everywhere. They're really bizarre. I wonder where they go.
I don't know.
Get in line there. Move along. It's getting late. Move along. Move along.
Just get in line and act like we're supposed to be here.
Yes? What's this? I've already done my quota. I don't like this one bit.
That's all right? We'll come back tomorrow. There's no problem, really.
Tomorrow? No problem. Of course it's a problem. They send you up here and I have to make an assignment. I have no choice in the matter.
Like I said.
Yes.
And what are these, huh?
These are my kids.
Yes, yes, I can see that. But what am I supposed to do about it? Am I a magician? Where am I supposed to put you?
I don't know. That's your job to figure that out, isn't it?
All right. After all this time, I should expect this kind of abuse. It never fails. Just when I get things in order, they throw some extras at me.
I know exactly what you mean.
And don't think Fabrique isn't going to hear about this. The minute I'm finished with you, I'm going down there, and I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. All right, go. The orientation hall, right down the street.
Hi, I'm Coca Litton. I'm the governor of this province. I'd like to welcome all of you to Star Lakes. I'm sure we'll have a long and a productive relationship. Everyone should now have a packet which contains your housing and your occupational assignments. If there should be any problems, please feel free to call my office. I'm not going to keep you long, because I know that today is the very first day of your new lives. And you're probably excited.
I guess we're all new here, huh?
We have a question back there? Come on, stand up and give us your name. Don't be shy.
Hal Sterling's the name. I was just saying that I guess we're all new here.
Well, everyone except for me and the monitor there.
Where did we come from?
I hope your assignment's philosopher. That's a little deep for me.
I mean, did we all come through the pyramid?
The what?
I was just saying that my family and I are sure looking forward to starting our new lives here. Thank you.
Now, if you'll all open your folders, you'll find the address of your new homes.
Hello? Anybody here? This is it, 13233 B Street.
I don't get it.
They've assigned us to this house. Obviously, they think we're somebody else.
Well, it's not so bad.
We're alone.
These are called arms. Now feel the musculature.
You've exceeded your quota again. Now, how am I supposed to do my job?
I don't know what you're talking about.
With the exception of replacements, you're not supposed to be sending me entire families.
Isn't that a nice...
You're always going off the graph. But this is the worst, since you
down.
sent me that entire crew of spectra miners.
You're crazy. Borg, check the records and see who inspected GAD when he was first fabricated.
Release your hand.
You could be defective.
Next time this happens, I'm taking it downstairs. Houses and jobs don't grow on trees. They have to be manufactured, too.
Get out of here. Go get your unit checked.
Just don't let it happen again.
Now relax.
And get your own unit checked.
Isn't that nice? Doesn't that feel good?
These are our assignments. They've given me a job in the newspaper print shop. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. I don't know who they think we are, but...
Well, what about us? We got jobs too?
No. They've got you going to school. You and Trace and Smith.
What do they say about Mom? She's still going to be a veterinarian?
No. While we're here, your mother's assignment is going to be housewife.
I know what this is. It's a time warp back to the 50s. How about this? You think we should get rid of it?
I don't know. Thought you were going to sleep.
I don't want to be up there alone. I want to be with you. What are you doing?
I'm starting a diary.
That makes me think it's not going to be over soon.
I didn't want to let on how worried I really was.
By some mysterious twist of time and space, we had passed into another reality, some other world. Tomorrow, we would take our assigned places in this society. That's all we could do for now. Whether we would ever see home again, I couldn't say. That's why I'm keeping this diary. In case we don't make it, I want to leave a record behind so that someone will know our story.
There's never been a cereal like this before. There's
Raisin in the middle.
of Kellogg's Raisin Squares.
Raisin in the middle.
Kellogg's Raisin Squares.
It's the perfect combination.
Whole wheat sweetened with raisin, all wrapped up in a perfect square. It's very unexpected to find it there.
Raisin in the middle.
Naturally sweet raisin.
Raisin in the middle.
Kellogg's Raisin Squares.
Raisin in the middle.
You're gonna like it there.
Kellogg's Raisin Squares.
Tonight, at a new time, high-tech pirates snatch a secret weapon that makes any aircraft invincible.
Pretty sneaky move.
Has Airwolf finally met its match? And on Cover Up,
an American girl may be sitting on a time bomb.
And someone wants Danny and Jack out of their way.
Do you ever consider another line of work?
What, I miss all this excitement?
Tonight.
Open your Preludes of Mesra to Canto 41. This is one of my favorite poems.
I don't have a copy.
You can share mine.
When the sun goes, we have the glow of Sarlix. It is not the light of lights, but a counterfeit brightness. Fitting illumination by which slaves will learn their slavery. Who now could crawl back into the deserts of junk, having once known the light of lights? Nova, what is this light of lights of which the poet speaks?
Well, I guess...
It means intelligence. The light of lights is intelligence.
No, it's not. It's love. The counterfeit brightness in the poem, that's intelligence. But the light of lights is love. It has to be.
Now, class, before unification, how many separate territorial capitals were there? That's right. There were 77.
It's a good life being a printer, working with machines. Machines will never let you down.
What I really did is to transform a common pork cylinder into a meat puppy with flair, something the whole family can get excited about.
Excuse me. Could you tell me what kind of meat this is?
What kind? Well, what do you mean? It's just meat.
Oh.
Something wrong?
I'm not feeling so well. Where might I find some aspirin or medication?
I don't know where you'd find something like that. I've never heard of it. Aspirin?
Never mind.
Oh, what you said about the light of lights is really beautiful. And smart.
You're gonna love life.
I am? Yeah. I think you're right. Oh, I guess I better go. It was really great to meet you.
What? The trucks coming down off the grade are kind of loud.
Yeah, what's with those trucks anyways? They never stop.
That's why we're here, isn't it?
Huh?
I mean the mine.
Oh, yeah, the mine.
You really were born yesterday, weren't you?
No,
No?
I was, born today.
Well, isn't this convenient?
Commander, to what do we owe this unexpected honor?
Sit down. I was attacked by a gang of your plasmoid terrorists in the Forbidden Zone.
That's impossible. I don't understand. You couldn't be mistaken.
My zone cruiser was found right outside of town. Which are they? I want them.
I don't know. It couldn't be any of our people.
People?
I'm not lying. I'm encoded to tell the truth. You're welcome to a memory audit. I couldn't lie to you if I wanted to.
How do you know? Have you ever tried?
No.
That in itself is a lie. Aren't we glad we can feel pain, Governor? Pain warns us when we're in danger. It can even save our lives. That was a friendly warning.
What are we eating?
I have no idea. The can that this came in said, good food.
It's not bad. Why don't you try some?
I'm not feeling all that well, actually. I've had a fever and I'm sort of nauseous ever since last night. I'll be okay. Probably just a 24-hour flu or something.
Are you sure? Maybe you should lie down for a while.
I'll be fine. Trace, you've been kind of quiet tonight. What's going on?
I really love the people here.
I want to warn you not to let your guards down. No matter how friendly these people are. Remember what happened out there on the highway? Our lives could be at stake.
Grandma's probably trying to call us. I told Sean I was going to be back in time for our 6-month anniversary.
Sean's a chump, Gina. Forget him.
He's not a chump. Don't you understand? We're never going to get out of this place. We're never going to see our home again, our friends, nothing.
Oh, come here, honey. Hey, come on. I don't want to see my big girl cry. Come on. Everything's going to be all right. I told you it was, didn't I? Do I ever lie to you?
By the way, one of those soldiers is by the school today.
Do you think they're looking for us?
Until we find out for sure, we better assume that they are. Who's there?
A visitor.
Yes?
Fred Roach, your next door neighbor?
How you do, Fred? I'm Hal Sterling. Won't you come in?
Well, thank you, Hal, but I don't know you, and I don't trust you, and I'm not about to come in your house. Only kidding. But I had you going there for a second, didn't I? No, I'd love to come in, but I can't right now. The wife sent me over to invite you and your family over to dinner Thursday night.
Sort of a welcome to our world. What do you say, along about 7:30, right after the news?
All right, we'd love to. See you then.
Citizen Syrah, Gad Ben, manufactured 702-771. Citizen Falzoner, Rakros, manufactured 702-44. Citizen Croyd, Kelvin, DX, Citizen Atsurk, Blonde, manufactured 702-415.
When you need a little lift, but you just can't take a break, chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum.
The cool, refreshing feeling of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum puts a little lift
in everything you do. That good smooth chewing, that crisp clean taste, that Wrigley Spearmint pickup is going for you.
Wrigley Spearmint gum really keeps you humming. Wrigley Spearmint gum keeps you humming along. Wrigley Spearmint gum really keeps you humming. Wrigley Spearmint gum keeps you humming.
Watch closely. You're about to learn how to prepare a very practical Ford Escort Turbo GT to accelerate like a very fast performance car. The new Ford Escort Turbo GT. Further modifications are not required. Have you driven the best-built American cars? Have you driven a Ford lately?
In a moment, we return to Otherworld.
This is CBS.
A lot of people think Federal Express carries only little packages. Our couriers would probably disagree with this.
I am starving.
Feels like it's time for a cup of soup.
That's good soup.
Feels like it's time, cup of soup time.
Explore the solitary splendor of Yellowstone in winter. Take off with Two on the Town, Wednesday at 7:30 on Channel 2.
Helping people sleep, Monday at 5.
I am sorry, sir, but I cannot give you access to the Prater through this unauthorized channel. If you are who you say you are, then use your crystal to access a military security channel.
I don't have my crystal, you idiot. It's been stolen. Now do as you've been ordered.
That is a violation of the Unification Security Code. Access to command personnel must be done through the proper channels.
I think I know the code a little better than you do. I helped to write it. This is an emergency. I am ZS Commander Nuveen Kroll. Now do as you are told, or I promise you'll be severely disciplined. Commander Kroll, sir.
Yes, I can see that. An emergency? What?
I was attacked yesterday in the Forbidden Zone outside the Sarlacc province. I was alone at the time. They were armed. There were 5 of them.
Sarlacc, there were replicants then.
Yes, sir.
Well, find them and terminate them. What's the problem?
Manpower. These are extremely dangerous terrorists. I'll need reinforcements, and I'll have to act very quickly. The Sarlacc's radiation will become debilitating after a fairly short duration of exposure. I'm moderately susceptible. Some people are, some aren't.
Shut up, Crowell. Are you drunk? I'm not interested in your medical history. And why are you communicating through a non-security channel?
They stole my access crystal. I need to borrow another temporarily.
What?
They were armed. I
stole your access crystal. Then why are you still alive?
They overpowered me. I was unconscious. My record of service is impeccable.
From this moment on, you will have one purpose in life, one standing order to recover that crystal, no matter what the cost. Your reinforcements will be dispatched immediately.
What is this thing anyway?
There's a couple of them in the province, but nobody really knows what they are. There's another one over there on the side of that mountain.
Is it just like this, the same thing?
I don't know, I guess so. I've never been there. It's in the Forbidden Zone.
You've never been there?
I'm sure you've read the rule book, or haven't you gotten around to it?
No, I guess I kind of got distracted.
A forbidden zone surrounds each of the provinces, and nobody except the zone troopers are permitted to enter it, without permission from the capital at Imar.
That's in another province, the capital.
It's a province in itself.
Well, what's it like? I mean, is it just like this?
Of course not. Every province is completely different, but all of them are subject to Imar. I've read a lot about it. It's really fabulous.
That eye seems like it's watching us. Wonder what these things are for.
It is a mysterious thing. There's even a legend about it. They say a long, long time ago, people from other worlds would travel here, and they'd follow these monuments to Imar.
Then what?
They'd return to their own worlds as kings and sorcerers.
Well, how would they get home? These people from other worlds.
By following these monuments to Imar, but from there I don't know. It's just a silly superstition anyway.
What would you say if I told you that I was from another world?
I'd say that love conquers all.
Don't you have an older proto?
He's out with a friend from school.
He thinks he's in love.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Well, let's eat.
Daddy, aren't you going to ask him what that glow in the sky at night is?
Glow? Oh, you mean the Sarlacc radiation. It's beautiful, isn't it? Haven't you been down to the mine?
No, I really haven't had the time yet.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say Sarlacc radiation? I've been feeling rather ill lately. Maybe that's the problem.
Maybe you should have your unit checked. Sarlacc radiation doesn't affect us, only humans. That's the good thing about it. It keeps the zone troopers from coming around here so much.
Oh, did you see what happened? It was on the news. A group of terrorists attacked a zone commander in the Forbidden Zone outside this province. Oh, but here's the best part. It wasn't just any zone commander. It was Nuveen Kroll.
Ooh, boy.
Nuveen Kroll, he's sounds like a pretty mean guy.
I guess you haven't seen a zone trooper yet. They're all mean, Hal.
I don't like to speak ill of anyone, but Kroll is one of the worst. Oh, they made off with his access key, a Class 1 crystal.
A crystal like that, it sounds pretty important.
A person would have practically unlimited access with a Class 1 crystal. Power sources, locked doors, information banks, travel, anything. They must be going nuts. They're going to come down on somebody hard.
Memory audit, Mr. Roach.
You folks have never been through a memory audit.
Well, the zone troopers won't be able to be around here that long. Humans just can't take that old Sarlacc radiation.
Well, I suppose if they could, they wouldn't have any use for us androids. We'd never been created in the first place. What was it that old Ebum Apple used to say? You know that famous quote of his?
I'm embarrassed to say I'm not too up in our history right now.
Oh, this is driving me crazy. Honey, would you get the book?
Oh, right.
I bet you protos know.
I know, but I'm not telling you.
What a cute and quirky proto.
Oh, here it is. Ebum Apple said this over 600 years ago, and it's as true today as it was then. Quote, "What you need, you have to make."
The man was a genius. Why don't we lend him the book?
The whole history of our race is right in there, Hal. From the first nameless, faceless robot to the full evolution of a plasmoid creation, every bit as fine as its human creator.
When we get home, honey, we'll get started right away.
In the beginning, there was one basic android model designed to mine the Sarlaccs. Because of their high intelligence, they became bored, and so they decided to recreate themselves in the image of their makers. From that one basic model over time, they differentiated themselves until they created an entirely human culture.
And the people in the other provinces in this world are all human.
Yeah.
We gotta get out of here tonight. Apparently you're more susceptible to the radiation than the rest of us. But if we stay here, it won't be long before we're all affected.
I'm home.
Trace, up here!
Whoa, wait. What are we going to tell Trace?
that we're leaving immediately.
No, I mean about the people here. He thinks he's in love with this girl, Nova.
Trace,
Smith!
this. All the people here are androids.
Smith, go upstairs. Get some things together. Tell your sister we're moving out tonight.
Oh, I was just starting to like it
Get
here.
your butt
Hanging out
upstairs,
with
Smith, and do what I
androids.
said.
What's going on?
Trace, the reason your mother hasn't been feeling well is that the mineral that they mine here gives off some kind of radiation. Pretty soon we'll all be sick.
If we leave here, everything will be all right. Sarlacc radiation has no residual effect. I mean, we're not contaminated or anything like that.
What was Smith talking about? What did he say about the people here?
Sweetie, the people here, they're not like us.
We're pretty sure that there's some kind of highly sophisticated androids. They're not really human, Trace. They're not like us.
That's impossible. They are like us. I know they are.
We know you've made some good friends here, but maybe leaving them won't seem quite so bad, knowing that they're not really human.
They are human. I can't go. I won't.
Tracy, you ready? Let's go. He's gone.
He sure is. What do we do now?
We wait. He knows we don't have much time. He won't let us down, honey. We were so lost in this other world that even this contaminated society of androids was a kind of haven, a place with at least the illusion of security. But we couldn't stay here, and we couldn't leave, not without Trace. We could hear them out there in the dark, rattling around like armor-plated animals.
Soup is a harvest of nourishment.
How did you get so wet?
I'm not very wet.
Not very wet. Go ahead and eat your soup while it's nice and hot. It's your favorite, Campbell's tomato. You eat all that soup, and maybe you'll be okay.
When you're wet and cold and hungry, very few things are more satisfying than a hot, nourishing bowl of Campbell's tomato soup.
Mom. Mm-hmm. Do you still love me anymore?
Oh. Soup is good food.
If Bill lives in Bighorn, Wyoming,
howdy,
and Stan lives in Rockland, Maine,
hey there,
and Jane lives in Calhoun, Georgia,
Charmed, I'm sure.
how much will it cost Fred to call all of them? $10 for an hour of calls.
Sounds good.
AT&T's Reach Out America plan. An hour of long-distance calls anywhere in the U.S. for $10 a month. Additional hours are even less.
Now you know just how far your money goes. That must be Fred. AT&T. The more you hear, the better we sound.
You're back, huh? Yeah, I'm back. I see you got some fries to go with your Big Mac. Don't mention the fries. But Lester, these are not just fries. These are McDonald's world-famous French fries. Hot, crispy, delicious, golden brown.
I know what they are, and they're all mine.
Hey, Les, old pal. Old pal, nothing. You want some fries? You know where the counter is. Hey, what are you doing? You can't get away with this. My foot, watch my foot.
I know karate.
Trace, what are you doing here?
Can I come in? I've got to talk to you. Can't wait.
Come in. What's wrong?
I said that you're not human. That you're all androids here. You're not, are you?
Yes. Aren't you? You're human?
Yes. But it doesn't matter to me. I love you anyways. You have to believe that.
How did you get here? I thought you were like everyone else, like all of us.
I don't know the answer to that. We're lost. We're from another dimension or something, another world. Look, we don't have much time. We've got to get out of this province right away, tonight. My mother is sick from the radiation. We'll all be sick. I want you to come with us. With me.
I can't. I can't cross the forbidden zone. You could stay. Let your family go. We'll find a way to prevent the sickness.
I can't desert my family.
Don't you see? That's exactly what you're asking me to do.
It's not the same.
It's not? Then you look at me like I'm some kind of machine. It's the same. I love you. That's real. These are real tears. If you cut me, I bleed. See, it's the same. What makes me not human?
You were created by humans. I wasn't.
God created you. You have a soul. That's what you're thinking. I want to show you something.
All right, Flex 1, move it on up here. Check out this door. Flex 2, move it up. Check out this door. Flex 3, come up.
Each of these lights represents one of us. This is my soul. Show me yours. It's them.
I've got to get home.
Attention! All citizens report to Main Street and prepare for a memory audit. Attention!
You figured they could have something better for us to do.
Yeah, for a transfer, anywhere except here.
It's a girl.
That's her. That's Tracy's girlfriend. I'm Nova, a friend of Tracy's. He's waiting for us. I'm going to help you get out of here.
Where is he?
He's in the underground. I know a secret way out of the province as long as you have the crystal. Look, we got to hurry. The zone troopers are on the next block and they're coming this way.
Take us to him.
Go get Smith.
Okay, get in line.
Poetry. An android that reads poetry. He seems to have a lot on his mind.
I have no choice but to submit to this indignity. However, I must register my protest. These memory audits are a violation of our natural rights.
What have you got?
Memory's clear. No reference to the incident.
That's enough of that. Straighten up. What are you doing? Back in line. In line.
Come on.
June, you and Smith go first. Come on, honey.
You! Come here!
Identify and explain.
We're looking for a drugstore.
There is no drugstore in this province.
I guess that's why we're having so much trouble finding it.
Check this one. Where do you live?
B Street, 1 block over.
This droid has no memory link. Sarlacon brain shows no record of its thoughts.
Get me Commander Kroll. Come on, son.
This is the Sarlacon brain computer, super ego of all the people in Sarlacc.
What does that mean?
Our minds meet in this. It contains a memory of everything we've ever experienced.
So we could access your memory and see everything you ever did or thought or saw?
That's how they conduct the memory audits, through our minds to this computer. But this thing runs the whole town. It also opens the old military passage into the Forbidden Zone. It's kind of a relic. Do you have the access crystal?
Trace, guard the door.
This was built by our founding fathers. It's a provincial shrine. But since the unification, they've used it against us. To tamper with it is a death sentence.
What are these?
Those used to be passages into the Forbidden Zone. They're not passable anymore. I'm pretty sure.
Sir.
Sir.
Terminated. Access clearance to security area confirmed. How may I serve you?
Open the old military passage into the Forbidden Zone.
I haven't done that in a long time.
Well, do it now.
Yes, Commander.
Getting closer. Please, hurry.
I'm trying.
D Squad has already sealed 2 of the other passages. There's only this one and 1 other left.
Computer room. Those disturbances are coming dangerously close.
I'll never forget you.
It doesn't have to be like this. You know that we can't stay, but you could come with us.
I can't. My life is here.
Come on, Trace, we gotta go. Nova, you sure you won't come with us?
We'd really like you to. I'll be okay. I know the underground a lot better than they do.
Please, Nova, listen. They'll audit your memory and find out you helped us. Dad, we've got to do something. They'll kill her.
If we erase the computer's collective memory, you'll still have your individual memory, won't you? Your personal memory?
Yes.
The memory audits won't be possible.
I'd like to delete some data. The memory records of all the citizens of Sarlacc.
Are you sure you want me to do this? The information will be lost permanently.
I'm absolutely certain. Activate delete function immediately. Also, in exactly 1 minute, close off the military passageway to the Forbidden Zone and don't open it again for anyone.
Yes, sir.
You should be safe now, all of you. Your thoughts are your own.
The door's gonna close.
Better go.
Trace! I love you.
She'll be all right.
All right, let's go.
Computer's activated. They must have been here.
This thing's an antique.
Access clearance to security area confirmed. How may I serve you?
Open the passage.
Sorry, sir. I'm busy.
What function are you performing?
Memory records of citizens being deleted.
Stop! Cancel that command!
Too late. Deletion complete.
Retrieve it!
Sorry. No can do. The information is permanently lost.
Shut down the computer.
I warn you, I am programmed to maintain the security of my sector and to carry out my orders.
He doesn't respond, sir.
Undertaking defense strategy and general shutdown.
Let's go.
Commander, power is out all over the province. Everything is shutting down.
On my life, I swear, they will be mine.
Perhaps in this place called Emar, someone could tell us the way back. Home. The word took on a new meaning. For in this other world, we were fugitives. There was danger here, a malice which pursued us. But there was love also. We'd already seen that. I wondered if the sun which now was rising was the same one that rose in the world we had lost. So, we walked into the unknown, yet somehow unafraid. What would the other provinces of this world be like? Whatever challenge or joy lay ahead, we would meet with a sense of adventure because the family was together. That was our triumph and our hope and our true home.
Do you know me? It's frightening how many novels of suspense I've written. But still, when I'm not recognized, it just kills me. So instead of saying I wrote Carrie, I carry the American Express card. Without it, isn't life a little scary?
To apply for the card, look for an application and take one.
The American Express card.
Don't leave home without it.
Mom, he's putting A1 steak sauce on his hamburger.
My dear nephew, what is hamburger? Chopped ham? No, it's chopped steak. And what's better on steak than A1? A1 makes hamburgers taste like steak burgers. Take a bite. A1's herbs and spices blend with the meat's natural juices.
Delicious.
Sure.
It's really juicy and tastier. Best hamburger you'll ever have. Because it's a steak burger.
Hey, your uncle's steak burger.
A1 makes hamburgers taste like steak burgers. Who says new Liquid Tide cleans some of your toughest stains better than any other liquid? You do. And in nationwide tests, hundreds of you proved it. So did Judy Neese of Palos Verdes, California.
Liquid Tide is unbelievably clean, and my liquid is horrible. If I wouldn't have done it myself, I would never have believed it. The Liquid Tide got all of the stains out on both the grass and the blood. My detergent didn't do anything. I just love this Liquid Tide. I can't believe it.
You can say new Liquid Tide cleans better because you can see it cleans better. See for yourself.
Tomorrow, see Kansas take on Michigan or Kentucky versus Tennessee in college basketball on CBS Sports. Now stay tuned as Airwolf could meet its match unless Hawk and Santini can put an end to high-tech piracy on Airwolf at its new time next, following Sports Break.
Hope you liked the Otherworld. Yes, I was right. I looked it up. It did air in repeats on the Sci-Fi channel, so that's probably when I discovered it. Much later, because this thing dropped in January of 1985 on CBS. And this was totally right up my alley, so I might have watched it, and I just don't remember it, because I watched like every sci-fi show I could get my hands on when I was like 10, 11 years old, and that's about this time, so... Yeah, if I wasn't, I was watching Star Wars on VHS tape because that's what I did a lot. You ever hear them people like, oh, I've watched a movie. Oh, man, I've watched a movie like 20 times in my life. I guarantee you Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi, I guarantee you I've watched them at least 100 times each. Because back in the day, you took a VHS tape and you would record multiple movies per tape. And then what I would do is I would just put the tape in and I would watch it all the way through while I was hanging out in my bedroom reading comic books and playing video games and playing with my toys and stuff. And then when it ended, I'd hit rewind and then I'd start it all over again. So that's how I spent my days as a kid. So I did that almost every day. So I watched a lot of Star Wars. Because, we didn't have any other Star Wars. You just had those three. And then we got like the Droids cartoon and the Ewoks, and we had the Ewoks movies. But man, I watched the originals a lot. So, all right, here we go. I'm bringing to you Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. I really like this. This is way ahead of its time. It was dark for a kid's show. J. Michael Straczynski was into it. J. Michael Straczynski, everybody's like, oh, he's the creator of Babylon 5. Yeah, but he also wrote some He-Man. He wrote some Jason the Wheeled Warriors. He wrote a lot of Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. So, I don't know what else to say. I really like Captain Power. And man, I'm not gonna lie. This last weekend I did a toy show. Found some Captain Power's toys. All sealed, mint in the box, and on the card. And there's certain stuff I'd like to have sealed, mint on cards or whatever. I get that. Captain Power's not one of them. I would like to have them just set up on the shelf back here. But so I passed on them, man. I will find them again. I'll get them. Yeah, you'll see Captain Power eventually appear on the wall, or maybe behind me or over here. Don't know. But yeah. I know. I should have just sucked it up and bought them, but I didn't. So here you guys go. This is Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future, Episode 3, and this is The Final Stand. Enjoy.
Power on.
Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania, center of the Biodread Empire, stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread, feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground assault unit. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communication. And Corporal Jennifer, pilot chase, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
The source is in here. Bring in the locator. Distance! 40 degrees and closing. Circle the perimeter. Obliterate Captain Power and his men upon my order. Move it! Come on! Move it! Move it!
Guests have arrived.
Over here! Come on!
One unit in and one unit circling the perimeter. Stand by, big guy.
backlog. It's a trap!
Looking for me, boys?
Piece of cake. You're out.
I've got the transmitter. Let's go home.
Database Journal 477 Mark 1. Captain reporting. En route to Sector 7. Grid coordinates 9x5. It used to have a name once. Not anymore. Scout's first attempt with the Biodread receiver gave us enough data to locate their next target. Just hope we get there in time.
Pick up anything else?
Not yet. That's the problem with biomix. They're hard to pin down. Broadcasting all over the spectrum.
Keep at it. Shout if you get anything. Status.
Last survey shows 300, maybe 400 civilians in the area.
How long to evacuate the whole bunch? Your best guess.
Sweet sweeps. Say, 1 hour.
Not good enough. Dread forces could be on us by then. Digitize the whole bunch before we even...
Speak of the devil, we got a Biodread at 6 o'clock.
Has it seen us yet?
I don't think so, not yet.
All right, let's keep it that way. Hawk, did you get those antiques installed?
Online and ready to go.
Fire number 1. Good. And fire 2. 90-degree angle. Bring us up on it fast.
Target destroyed.
Nice. It expected a follow-up attack, but not from 2 directions at once.
That ought to buy us just enough time to get those people out. Maximum burn, pilot.
Maximum burn, Captain.
Finalize regeneration and complete the mission. Then locate the humans, digitize, and store.
Understood, my lord. More salvaged artifacts from Toron for your examination, Lord Dread.
Power on. Okay, let's hit it. Keep it loose and be careful.
What do you know?
If you'll just let us go, we'll...
Quiet! This is what I've been waiting for.
Marauders. Looks like it. Hit and run. Take what they can and burn the rest. It's bad enough we have biodreads to worry about, but looters. Humans preying on other humans.
Marauders hit the place hard, Captain. Throw everybody out.
Well, at least it takes him out of Dread's hands.
Yeah. But I'd have preferred if we could have got him to the passages. Someplace relatively safe.
I'd be worried about my own safety right now, if I were you.
That voice? I know that voice.
Get a fix. Cross and triangulate. There.
Casco.
You know him?
Yeah, I know him. Name's Casco. Came out of the same place I did. Genetically engineered. A freak.
Like you!
Like me.
Hold it.
Much better. Now we can talk like civilized people.
We have nothing to say to you, Casco.
Now is not the time for high and mighties, Michael. Not with the lives of women and children at stake. I was about to let him go. And then I saw you drop in. Lucky me. A simple detonator. Radio controlled. In 1 hour it's set to go boom! Unless we make a deal.
How do we know you really have hostages?
Showtime, lady. Do it like I told you. Or it's bye-bye time.
Hello? Someone please help us. He's gonna kill us. He's got plastic wired to the door.
Where are you?
We're
Sorry. I'm dead. Do we deal?
What do you want?
From you, nothing. It's him I want. We have an old score to settle, don't we? Here's the deal. I'll release the hostages before the bomb goes off. On one condition, that you come out and face me, one-on-one, without the armor. Think about it, but not too long.
Captain.
Negative, Tank. It's too dangerous.
What if we tell him about the biodread?
He wouldn't believe us. Even if it did, it wouldn't matter. He's crazy. Captain, you got to let me do it.
And if a biodread gets here and you're not in armor, you won't stand a chance.
I know, but we're running out of time.
He's right. I don't know what's gonna hit first, the blast or a biodread. But if we don't hurry, those people are finished.
All right. Meanwhile, we'll try to find the hostages ourselves. But the second we do, we're coming to get you. You got it?
Regeneration. 50% complete. Time remaining 1 hour.
Come on out, Michael. I'm waiting for you. Street rules?
Street rules?
Tank, what are the street rules?
To the death.
Michael.
How much longer?
Just a bit. See, I was hoping he'd break it, then leave it. The speaker may be broken, but there's still the crystal just interface this with the receiver, and we should be able to locate the other walkie-talkie. Assuming it's still transmitting.
Then get to it. We don't have much time.
Soon! Soon!
Captain, I've got it. Picking up the frequency loud and clear. We can track it. Good. Pilot, how much time?
We got 20 minutes till the bomb goes off, but who knows when a biodrill will get here.
Then let's get started. Which way?
You know, I was thinking, time's nearly up. If you don't find those people soon, boom! Guess you should take this before they get hurt. Here, take it. Welcome back to the real world.
Time. How much time is left?
5 minutes. But I decided, why wait? One little push of the button, and bye-bye. And I wanted you to see it happen. I want your last thoughts to be that those people died because of you!
This is it. Hello, can you hear me? Are you all right?
Yes, we hear you! Please get us out of here quickly!
Is it safe to open the door?
Yes, I think so!
You'll be okay. Just stay clear. Right. Okay, let's do it.
Let them go. They're not important. It's me you want.
Noble, right to the end. Sad, really. You've lost the killer instinct. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were holding back.
Get out of here, fast. Move it. Everybody outside, hurry! Get him to the jump ship. Hawk with me.
You lose.
Tank, we got him. Come on. Soren's on the way. We have to clear out now.
No, Casco. You lose. Quick, let's fight.
You guys get out of here.
Forget it. We can't leave you here. Without armor, you wouldn't stand a chance.
No, Michael. You don't lose. Yet. Over there! Captain Powerless Bunch, they're over there!
Organic sighted. Obliterate!
folks, buckle down. I think we got trouble.
Hi. You okay? How you doing?
When I escaped Babylon 5, I swore I'd put that life behind me, start over. And he comes along, brings it all back. Makes me just like him.
You're not like him. He enjoyed what he did. You don't.
The thing is, when I finally beat him, God help me, Captain, I liked it. So what makes me different?
Tank. He wanted to fight. But you held back as long as you could. Yeah. You used sheer force. You had to, or be killed. Now the difference is, he was fighting for revenge. You were fighting for them. Will that do?
For now.
All right, people. Next stop, the passages. And let's head home.
Amen.
This is Captain Power. I'm closing in on Dredd.
Watch for base stations.
Visibility down. Going to scanning systems.
Activated. Check energy levels. Check power levels.
We took a few hits, but we've still got plenty of power.
Energy systems full.
Hold on. I'm gonna blow this baby.
Live from Hollywood, it's the Bet You Buy the Chip Show, starring me. And now, I'll be the first contestant to bite a Chips Ahoy cookie without biting a chip. I bit a chip, but I'm cool. Hey, it's like a chocolate chip party going on here.
Sam, your homework.
Chips Ahoy, original in the blue bag, chewy in the red. Bet you buy the chip. Sunday, Haley Mills is all grown up
Go for it, Mom.
and about to be trapped.
If we could get our parents together, they'd get married.
But they'll need help.
She's my mom's twin sister.
It's double deja vu. In The Parent Trap, Part 2. Tomorrow.
Alright. Hope you guys enjoyed this week's episode of Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. I know I always say that, every one of my, it's always Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. It's never just Captain Power. Yeah. So, I remember this when it came out. Everybody flew a livid fit because they're like, oh, you have to have the toys to watch the cartoon. Or watch the show. And yeah, because it interacted with the TV show, with the toys. And was it a 30-minute long or 22-minute long commercial for toys? Yes. Did little kid Paul care? No. Nope, didn't care at all. Same with He-Man, same with Transformers G.I. Joe. I knew it. I knew they were commercials. Didn't care. I still love G.I. Joe to this day. Still like Transformers. Still like Captain Power. And it's a shame that Cat Power was a really well put together show for its time, and people just look at it as a 30-minute commercial. It's a shame. All right, here we go. I'm doing something completely different. I know I did Steel Justice # Robosaurus, and that was a made-for-TV movie. I'm legit just bringing you a kind of lost sci-fi movie that I love personally. I found this on late night television back when I was, I don't know, junior high, maybe freshman year of high school. It was, you know, around that time. I don't know if it was on Showtime or HBO or what. It wasn't that I found it on VHS till later. But man, I really like this movie. It's definitely kind of, you know, it's definitely 1980s. But here you guys go. This is The Vindicator. So I hope you guys enjoy this. Like I said, this is the full movie. So enjoy. Have fun. I like this movie. Can't say enough. But here you go. This is Vindicator. Enjoy.
Watch what happens when I give him a command. Any requests?
Make him clap his hands. Stick out his tongue. And cross his arms. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
With this keyboard, we can virtually control his every movement. But that's not all. We've put in a little something extra. An automatic defense program.
He just looks scared shitless to me.
He is. He's trapped. Watch what happens when the robot touches him.
Wow.
He's hooked up to my rage response activator. It switches on automatically whenever the monkey's hide is touched by anything or anyone.
My God, his heart rate. His brain waves are going right through the ceiling. Can you shut it off?
Yeah, I can with this remote keyboard, but I don't have to. Watch. Once the threat has been destroyed, the rage response activator shuts off automatically, and Super Monkey turns back into mild-mannered Clark Kent.
Is that all the juice we can get out of that rage thing?
Seems to have done the job.
Let's see what happens when he's really provoked.
far this thing will go. White, we're going terminal here.
Well, Gail, you've got a lot more work to do. Come on, get to it.
Carl, what's wrong?
What's wrong is Alex White. He cut my budget again without any explanation. And he took 3 of my prototype chips before I had the chance to test them. And every time I try to talk to him about it, he avoids me or he comes up with some kind of stupid excuse.
I don't know what's wrong with that man. You know, any lab in the country would be happy to have you.
Yeah, well, I'm going in there tomorrow morning and I'm not going to take no for an answer.
Good.
Hey. How are we doing?
Fine.
Yeah?
You want to try for twins?
Yeah. You know what?
What?
I think it's time to fix that ground wire.
I think you're right.
Dr. Whitman, call 24, please. Dr. Whitman, 24.
I want to talk to you, Alex.
Alex, I tried to stop him. I'll call security.
Hey, it's okay, Scotty. Security's for spies. Carl's on our side, remember? It's okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, sometimes she takes me a little too literally. I'm afraid I have to trade her in for a newer model.
I want some answers, Alex, or I'm going to blow the whistle on you. In the last 2 months, $1.6 million has been slashed from my Silicon project. Alex, I'm that close to finishing. I need that money. Now, something's going on here, and you're deliberately keeping me in the dark about it, and I don't like that.
That money's being used for research that will revolutionize
Cut the
science.
bullshit, Alex. I've heard all this before. I don't trust you. Now, you're going to tell me everything that's going on right now, or I'm going to bust this thing wide open.
Listen, 2 days. Just give me 2 days, and I'll tell you everything we got. You're going to be very excited about what's going on here, and you're going to be a big part of it.
I'll be back in 2 days.
Think it's time out?
Morning.
Oh.
Morning, Bert.
You got me.
I'm impressed.
You're gonna be a daddy! Yay! Congratulations, Lauren told me.
Thanks, Bert. Feels great.
Yeah. You gotta promise me one thing, though. If you ever get tired of your family, you'll give them to me.
Hey, they're yours.
I need a cup of coffee.
I'll get it. It's my turn.
No way. You shouldn't be moving around too much.
Hey, wake up out there. Something's getting hot. Hey, Bellman, Sampson, you guys out there?
Sacrificed his life so that others might live. Rest in peace, Carl. I'm so sorry, Laura. I'm gonna miss Carl very much. He was a terrific scientist. He was a terrific friend.
Bullshit.
It looks pretty good so far. The vital functions are stable.
You mean that thing's alive?
Well, that would depend on your definition of the word life. We are preserving the brain in an oxygenating solution.
I know about that. Some sort of a, Japanese concoction, isn't it?
That's the stuff. White blood.
Jesus. Looks kind of creepy. What in the hell is it?
Looks a bit like, you on a Monday morning, Simpson.
Very funny.
That's a terrible way to talk about your old colleague, Carl Lehman.
What? Carl Lehman? What are you talking about, Carl Lehman?
What we have here is a perfect opportunity.
I don't know, Alex. This isn't some animal.
Yeah, but we're ready. All of you have been working in your own specific fields on experiments which, if combined, could recreate human life.
Brain in a tank. That's not life.
No, not a tank. Kessler's Mars landing suit. A living human brain in an indestructible mechanical body.
With tremendous strength, thanks to Simpson's prosthetics.
Well, let's go for it.
Right?
Gail? I cannot emphasize enough the need for secrecy. Therefore, from now on, our experiment will be known as Project Frankenstein.
I'll be okay. Catherine's gonna stay with me for a few days. Bert.
Oh, Bert, look.
Exactly what I goddamn needed.
Oh, Carl. You knew we were gonna have a baby, and you should have thought of that, Carl. You should have thought of us.
Better call the police.
Catherine, you scared the shit out of me.
What the hell do you think you did to me? You always greet people at the door like this, Bert?
Okay, tell him we got Lehman's files and tore the place up to look like a burglar.
Data analysis functions on standby.
Environmental check.
His body and organs are completely non-functional. But with the suit's onboard computer, we can regulate the supply of oxygenating fluid to his brain.
His eyes were untouched. Thank God he was wearing goggles.
We're ready, Doctor. Everything checks out.
I'm going in. I'm going to insert the first electrode into his brain. By connecting his brain to the computer, he will be able to control the movements of the suit. His thoughts will be translated into action by the program. Readout.
0.045 millimeters in grid A5 of the occipital lobe.
Increase the wash rate. I said increase the wash rate.
EEG is low normal.
Can you pick it up, Massey?
Elapsed time, 1 hour and 25 minutes.
It's done.
We have a signal. His brain is communicating directly with the computer.
Well, Dr. Frankenstein. Shall we turn him on?
Anytime, Igor.
He's autonomous.
I still don't understand why you connected the rage response activator to the computer. If he senses any kind of threat, he could turn into an uncontrollable killer.
No. As long as I have the remote unit, it'll be my decision when to trigger the reaction.
What's going on?
I don't know. The signal's not getting through to its brain.
The computer program works. I've checked it 100 times.
The suit is operational.
Then why isn't he working? Huh?
Fuck. Gail, tear him apart, break him down, and find out what the hell went wrong. Maybe the next time you overpaid geniuses are handed a golden opportunity like this, you won't fuck it up.
Yes, Master. Should I look for another body, Master?
Watch it, Kessler. It Could be you.
Shut up, the both of you. Okay, Carl. Let's see. Where we screwed up. Carl, can you hear me? You've had an accident, Carl, but you're all right. I just want to put the remote unit back in the suit. I promise you'll feel a lot better once I get this back in you.
Sounding in Dr. Bruner's lab. Check it out. Come on, let's go. Oh my God!
Found him yet?
No, sir. No, sir. But a guy in a spacesuit shouldn't be too hard to find. One thing I don't understand, Mr. White, is why I'd want to steal it in the first place.
Who knows? Has there been any traffic in around?
No, well, except for a garbage truck.
Could he have gotten in the back of the truck?
Well, I doubt it. I mean, with the crusher and the chemicals, he'd be dead by now.
Keep looking.
You see? I told you he'd work. I knew he'd work.
He works, but Gail's dead and the fucking remote unit is still up in her lab.
Christ, how do we control him?
Sloppy, very sloppy. What are we supposed to do now?
He's not inside the building.
It's got to be that garbage truck. All right, listen, we've got to find him fast. If someone touches him, anyone, his onboard computer will take over. And he'll kill.
Hey, man, look at that dude over there. You know these streets ain't safe at night. Hey, jerk off, wait for us! Hey, I'm a little short on cash. Let's go make a withdrawal. Come on, wherever you are. You, where are you? Hey, man, come on. Don't be shy. We just want to be friendly. I'm getting a little tired of this hide-and-seek bullshit. Get your ass on your turkey. There he is. I see him. Where do you think you're going? Holy shit, man. Trick or fucking treat. He looks like the Silver fucking Surfer, man.
Yeah, after he ran into the Incredible Hulk.
Yeah, well, this jerk-off just went to his last costume party. Hey! What the hell? Come on, you fucker.
Please. Hey. Please. I didn't do nothing. Please. Please, don't hurt me no more.
Let's get out of here.
My God.
Come on, Kessler, let's go. He must still be around.
Please stop him.
Well, you made the goddamn suit.
Yeah, but it was supposed to land on fucking Mars, not in some Christ-forsaken alley.
We should never have used him for the experiment. We should have just finished him off the way we planned it. But you had to play God.
Where the hell would he go?
Who knows? Maybe he went home.
Catherine?
Catherine, are you awake?
Who are you? What do you want?
It's me, Carl. I'm still alive. Lauren, find Bert. I need Bert. And tell him to be careful of White.
What should I tell White?
No, don't. Stay away from White. He's made me a killer.
How do I know this isn't a sick joke?
Please tell Bert. And don't do a die.
Carl, I love you.
All right, Alex, there is nothing to connect Art to those kids. But just in case, I sent Brian down to the Herald to keep an eye on things.
Okay, good. What about Chief Dory?
Well, he'll think it's one of those street gang things. Alex, I just don't understand. I don't understand how Carl could have killed those kids. What made him do it? Son of a bitch! What
See, I attack you, you get angry. But your mind and your body respond on a rational level. You just touch Carl and he kills.
But why?
His onboard computers perceive a threat, the rage response mechanism takes over, and it removes the threat. Carl has no control over it. Your organic computer responds, but your mind controls it. It's like a safety valve. Carl's safety valve is the remote unit that's unattached.
Why, Alex? Why would you take such a risk? You have so much to lose.
Maybe, but if I can control him, there's so much to gain. I think it's time we brought in Hunter.
Not Hunter.
I want Carl back, and Hunter is the only one I know who can do the job. You mind hurrying it up, Hunter? I'm getting a headache.
Okay, White. All done. Let's go. Thank you for the lesson, Grandmaster Kwong. It's gonna cost you more this time, White.
It already has.
Enemy space vehicle spotted! Control! This is Starfighter 1! We've damaged his reflectors! I'm going to pursue our... We're gonna throw everything at him! Galaxies, it's directed!
I surrender, Starfighter. Please don't hurt me.
Who are you?
I'm called Carl. Who are you?
Starfighter Bobby Wilson. Are you from outer space?
Yes.
Do you know E.T.?
Sure.
Oh boy, I can show you where to hide.
Don't come any closer. I may be contaminated by the Earth's atmosphere.
You probably are. The air stinks down here. Follow me. There's this big pipe coming out of the ground. Uh-oh, they put a car in the way.
Let me see what I can do. Go back.
Carl's alive. I spoke to him, Bert. I wasn't dreaming.
Did you actually see him?
No. His voice came through the synthesizer.
Through the synthesizer?
Bert, I know it sounds crazy.
No, it doesn't sound crazy. You're just a little upset, that's all.
Yes, I'm upset, but it was Carl's voice. Bert, I talked to him.
Okay. Look, I'm going to show you something that might be very upsetting to you, but I think that you've got to see it.
Our security cameras recorded the whole thing. Do you want me to go on?
Yes.
She's not buying it.
Catherine, what the hell are you doing?
He's back.
Who's back, Catherine?
You'll frighten his spirit.
Stop it! Damn it, Catherine, I asked you not to do this.
That's it. He's gone. You scared him away. Nice going, Lauren. And I was so close. I think I'll go take a shower.
Kath, I spoke to Carl, not a ghost.
Maybe next time I'll say a few words and get Catherine through.
Carl. I saw the accident today. It was horrible.
What do you mean you saw the accident?
White had it on videotape at his office.
You saw White?
I had to. Bert didn't believe me.
Took me to White's office. I saw an autopsy report and a death certificate, both signed by Massey.
That's him.
I had a little talk with him.
Carl!
don't see anybody.
I got some thinking to do. So, listen, why don't you get lost?
Hey, come on. I waited all night for you here.
I didn't tell you to wait.
Nobody back there. Danny still got his stuff?
Take your stuff and get out.
Well, fuck you.
What are you, some kind of hooker?
No, I need cat fare.
Yeah, well, I'm not the goddamn bank, honey, so take a bus.
You make me puke. You stupid shithead! Bastard!
Let her go. She's a lousy fuck anyway. Carl.
So, you know who I am then, Ian?
I saved your life, Carl. After the accident, you would have died.
No, you killed me.
Had to. White was blackmailing me.
How do I stop the killing, Massey? How do I control it?
It's the suit, Carl. It's the suit. It's the programming in the suit. Come with me. Come with me to Harkin. I can help you.
How am I supposed to believe you? What the hell have you and White done to me?
Stay away from me, Carl.
Just tell me what I need to know.
Don't come any closer, Carl. Don't come any closer.
Don't be a fool, Massey.
Oh my God.
He's down there somewhere. Give me a map of the sewer system. Where's the witness?
It was horrible.
And you were all alone? It must have been just terrible. This is the only section of the sewer wide enough for a man to pass through. Okay, Wyman, you're able unit. Richards, you'll take Baker, and I'll head in through Charlie. Now, Kessler is going to monitor the system on ultrasound. Okay, Kessler, tell him about the suit.
The nutcase we're after is wearing a spacesuit. It's impervious to almost all outside penetration. These weapons were designed to release vaporized acid, which we hope will penetrate the seals of the armor. This is the weak spot. It's where the life support umbilical was attached. Hold it.
Kessler, Wyman, Richards. This is Charlie's unit. Check in, guys.
This is Abel. We're heading for central hookup.
Charlie's Baker here. No sign of him yet.
Kessler here. Good luck.
Over. Come on, guys. Let's get this over with.
What the hell are you doing down here? You've got to have authorization.
We have authorization, sweetheart. Right here. Some of your fellow workers have been bitten by rats that we think might be rabid. Now, I suggest you clear the area until we finish exterminating.
Shit, I'm out of here, lady. I'm gone.
Phew! Anybody got any tidy pole?
Better be getting time and a half for this.
Hey, George, find your goldfish yet?
Keep it down.
Cut the light. This is Abel.
Something's moving.
We hear him. Stand by.
Now!
Hit it! Shit.
Christ, let's go back.
What the hell's going on over there?
Half the fucking city just flushed the toilet.
Shut the hell up! Kessler, have you got anything yet?
Negative.
All right, Abel, Baker, this is Charlie unit. Pack your bags, we're going home. All right, spaceman, let's take it nice and easy. That's it, spaceman. Take it nice and easy and nobody will get hurt. Fire! Keep firing!
Hey, where do you think you're...
Somebody stop it. Come, hey,
We've put out the word that Ian Massey and his little lovebird eloped to Rio on an extended honeymoon.
Good.
And Hunter's people, they did a pretty good job of cleaning up the place.
Who do you think you're jerking around, White?
Hello, Hunter. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Leave it alone. Put the gun down, Hunter.
Screw you. I lost 2 of my best men. And your little friend Kessler is dead. With a manhole cover up his ass because you bullshitted me.
Put the gun away. Put the gun away. What are you gonna do, shoot me?
Not until I know what's going on. That was no nutcase in a space suit. I want to know what the fuck you did to him.
Well, I'm not quite sure. We never really had a chance to test him out.
Well, I want to know everything you know, or I'm out.
It operates by servo motors of significant yet undetermined strength.
What do you mean, undetermined strength?
Well, we're not quite sure. We could have used a thicker bar, but we would have had to build a stronger bench in order to anchor the mechanical arm.
Well, congratulations. It looks like you guys have created one hell of a killing machine. And you made it virtually indestructible. A nice touch.
Well, Hunter, I've never seen you like this before. Something you're afraid of.
Anyone in their right mind would be afraid of it. But inside that suit, there's a man. And I've never, ever lost to a man.
Excuse me, Captain, bring down. But could you play something a little more cheerful, like the Death March?
Sorry, I don't do requests.
Do you think they're still out there?
They're out there.
Then why don't we just put a stop to this nonsense and call the police?
No, I don't want to jeopardize Carl. He knows he can find me here. Do you hear something?
No.
I did. Back earlier. It sounds like a voice, but playing at the wrong speed.
3 hours ago, with a baby about to be born, and Carl married to Lauren. They must avoid a family torn, so should meet at the church in the morn.
Just turning south on Elm. I'm following.
I hope you're in the mood for a nice, long, scenic drive.
Don't come any closer. Please.
Carl, I want to see you.
No. No, it's too dangerous. You don't understand. I'm not me. I have no control. They've made me kill. Now listen carefully. You've got to get to Bert. Tell him to meet me tonight at the old art warehouse. Just do it, Lauren, and then leave this city immediately. I want you to get as far away as you can.
Oh my God. What's happened to you?
Get away from me!
Please, Carl.
God damn it, I'm not Carl! I don't know who I am. I'm a machine. I can't feel. I can't touch. I'm not human.
I love you.
You can't. You can't love this. No! Don't touch me!
Carl, I won't. Bert, you gotta go see him. I know you didn't believe me before, but I've seen him. He's some kind of, like a corpse. And he's in some kind of weird metal suit.
Wait a minute. The guys at ARC are going nuts about some guy who stole the metallic spacesuit. That must be it. I'm sorry, Lauren.
Oh, Bert. Oh, Bert, thank God you believe me. Thank you. Thank you for being such a good friend. I love you.
Carl?
No offense, Bert, but I should have gone for the coffee.
God. You are alive, buddy.
I need your help. I need some research data on White's secret project. You'll have to break his private access code. You think you can do that?
Hey, I am the best code buster in the business.
Yeah. I think it was the 3,000 free games at Zaxxon that tipped me off.
How you doing?
Hey, I'm indestructible. Listen, whatever else happens, promise me you'll look after Lauren.
You know I'd do anything for her.
Thanks, friend.
Oh, she gave me a letter. I know it's dangerous for me to come too close, so I'll just put it here on the floor, okay?
Sure. I knew I could count on you. But be careful, all right?
You're sure the resin's set?
Like a rock. All right, let's see what we got here. Well, White, one spaceman delivered as promised.
Okay.
Move him out!
Well, that wasn't too bad, was it?
I am just glad that this is all over.
Well, not quite. There's one loose end you have to clear up for.
What?
Lauren Collins.
Yeah?
Get rid of her.
You didn't say anything about that. That was not part of the deal.
This is the deal, Bert. You're in this up to your ass. You like that shiny new job you got, huh?
Yes, I like my job.
You want to keep it?
Yeah.
All right, well, you do what you have to do.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, and Bert, I want to see you in my office, 9 o'clock tomorrow. You're late again with your reports. Hey, I've got a business to run around here, you know?
Hey, man, drive carefully. I don't want to get pulled over by a cop. What's happening? Hey, what's going on? What's happening?
Oh, Bert! What happened? Did you see Carl? Was he there? Bert, what happened?
He's dead. The suit failed, and he was almost dead when I got there. He asked me to take care of you. We gotta get out of here. I know a place where we can go where they'll never find us. And I'll be a good father to your child.
What are you talking about?
I love you.
You're lying to me. Where is he, Bert? What happened to Carl?
Bert, I trusted you. What have you done to him?
You never really did care about me, did you? I was in on this whole thing from the very beginning. Because I love you, I wanted you to be with me. Stop screaming. If you scream, I might hurt you and you'll lose your baby. Carl isn't dead. They've taken him back to experiment on him.
Get back!
Lauren, you wouldn't shoot me.
I would to save my child. Now just keep moving, Bert.
Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry.
Bert, what happened to Carl?
Oh, hey, guys. Whoop, whoop, whoop. No, really, sorry. Wait a minute, what am I apologizing for? If you want privacy, use the bedroom. Lauren, are you okay? Come on. We gotta get out of here quick. Here. You stay here. I'll go get the car.
Nice, Bert. Neat, clean. Nobody will ever suspect foul play. Now take the bodies out to the car and I'll clean up in here. Will you make it look like an accident and not a massacre?
Well, help me. Tell me what to do.
I already have. Now there's a big lake down there. Does that give you an idea? Now I know why people hire me to do this kind of work.
Oh, no, not now. Not now.
if you're sure, Mr. White. Yes, sir.
Nothing at the west gate.
Uh-huh. Well, White just told me that if this weirdo shows up, just to open the gate and let him right through.
What's he, crazy? We're the only guards left. He dismissed everyone inside.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm booking off sick.
Where's your bimbo tonight, White?
Taking care of business.
3 fatal accidents and 1 person missing.
Come on, Mr. Scott. We're not stupid. What gives you?
It's just a streak of bad luck, Lieutenant. Look, now these people work in a very high-risk business, and each of these experiments could bring a catastrophe. Now, we've gone all these years without any mistakes, and then suddenly, the law of averages catches up with us.
Okay, Mr. Scott. It's about time we had a little chat with your boss.
Here we go.
Well, well, well. Hello, spaceman.
Welcome back, Carl. You've been away too long. You've caused us a lot of trouble, but I trust that's over now. Now you're gonna have to do exactly as we say, or else. And here to tell you about or else is my associate Hunter.
Greetings, spaceman. We want you to go directly to Gail Vernon's lab. There you will find the remote control unit, which you will put back in the appropriate slot in your suit. Failure to do so will result in severe consequences for the mother of your child.
Don't do it, Carl! They're gonna kill me anyway!
Carl will never believe you'd let me go.
She's probably right, you know, he's no fool.
We've got the one bullet that can penetrate Frankenstein's armor.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing, pal. Wait a minute, where is he?
Sector G6.
Yeah, that's data processing. He's headed this way.
Hey, spaceman. I don't know what you're up to, but here's something I think you ought to hear. Okay, spaceman, you got 10 seconds to show your face on this screen.
All right, it's time to do it my way.
Don't panic. I want to dangle the bait just a little bit more.
What do you mean?
We're gonna go to the lab. Once he sees my demonstration with his little mommy-to-be, he won't be able to resist. I'll blow your brains out.
I don't believe you.
Lauren! You know I missed on purpose, spaceman. Now let's all take a stroll down to Vernon's lab.
No way, Hunter. And if you hurt her again, I'll kill you.
Move it!
I'm not moving.
Get up or I'll blow your brains out right here.
You sure she's worth your life, Hunter? Think about it.
Okay, I got another deal for you. All I want is out. Fuck White, you can have him. Now I'm gonna go right by you. If I make it, you get the girl. If I don't, I'm gonna take her with me. Deal?
All right.
Okay, Mama, on your feet. I hear when someone touches you, you kill.
Don't be stupid, Hunter. I'm giving you a chance.
It seems like your man is avoiding you. Has the magic gone out of your relationship?
You're dead, Hunter.
All I want is you out of my way. And then you can have her. Here! Shit! Shit. Well, spaceman, I guess you win. Of course, I don't think you're gonna be around long enough to enjoy your victory. Looks like you're down a couple of quarts.
No way out, Hunter. Looks like the end of the line.
Forget it, spaceman. I've seen you in action. You make such a mess.
Don't! Are you all right?
What happened, Carl? I thought I couldn't touch you.
I reprogrammed myself in the computer room. I don't have to kill anymore. White's still in the building. I have to stop him. Stay right here.
Welcome to the future, Carl. Now that you're here, we can start the procedure and get things rolling. You're just a prototype. Wait till you see the new and improved model. Can't you see what we've accomplished, all of us? Anyone can be given a new life.
And you'll push all the buttons, Alex. You want to play God, and I'm not going to let you do that.
You can't stop me, Carl. Carl, what I don't understand is why romantic slobs like you insist on keeping us in the Dark Ages.
Get back, Lauren.
Put this remote unit in and I'll give you eternal life.
This isn't love, Alex. You think it is because that's the way you treat life. I wouldn't spend a second in eternity with you.
Goodbye, Carl.
SF-1, designed over 5 years ago by Art, the outer golden fabric was melted away during the initial heat resistance evaluation, which claimed the life of renowned aerospace scientist Dr. Carl Lehman. Without any regard for his own safety, Dr. Lehman relentlessly tested the environmental capabilities of the SF-1, and thanks to his gallant efforts, NASA has been able to develop a material which has proven virtually impossible to burn. Next, we'll take a look at the actual suit worn by our first men on Mars.
He was a hero, wasn't he, Mom?
Yes, he was, Carl. Yes, he was.
In a hidden fortress concealed by impenetrable jungle dwells Dr. Abbott Reeves, a brilliant but devious scientist with the power to create.
Help the mandroid from the cage, Takala.
Any malfunctions?
I had some trouble with this. Feels like a delay in the neurosynapse trigger.
And the will to destroy.
Move its memory and dismantle it.
It's half human.
He must be eliminated. Colonel Nora Hunter has the brains to mastermind the operation.
We need a full-time mechanic, my friend.
Fontana, the river rat.
What are you doing?
I saw this in a movie once.
When he finds himself in a tight spot, someone else has to pick up the pieces. Kuji, the ninja. He has the martial skills to destroy his enemies. The Mandroid. More machine than man. His special powers will determine whether or not they survive.
We got robots, we got cavemen, we got kung fu. What is this anyway? Some kind of damn comic book?
It is the most perilous journey any one of them has undertaken. And once they reach their destination, they face the most awesome power on Earth.
You don't understand. Soon I shall rule the world.
It will take all their combined skills to defeat him. Each one is the ultimate specialist in his field. Together, they are the Eliminators.
Yeah. I hope you liked Vindicator. I did. And this predates RoboCop. Came out a full year before RoboCop. And actually, it says it was in production since 1984. And it was also known as the Frankenstein Factor before it became Vindicator. So there you guys go. I was a big fan of this movie. Still am. And it's a shame it's kind of got lost. So maybe I'll get rid of that. Maybe we can bring it back. Maybe somebody go, holy crap, we need a Vindicator reboot, man. Bring it back. That'll never happen. But hey, I can always hope for at least a really good maybe version of this. So I think I had an old VHS tape of it at one time, and it's long since given up the ghost and lost to the sands of time. Because as much as I like VHS tapes, man, if you watched them enough, man, and a lot of stuff I got secondhand, so it was already a rental by the time I got it. So you don't know how many times it was watched before I ended up with it. So, all right. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed the shows and the movie. As always, hey, have fun, man. Enjoy yourself. Don't take life too seriously. You know, there's a lot of bad crap out there, and just take 5 minutes out of your day and enjoy something that's not serious. So I'm going to let you guys go, and I will see you next time on SciFridays. And some of you guys, I'll probably see you in a few hours on Saturday Morning Serials. And I'm Paul. I'm your host, and I will see you later. Adios.